There we go. Good morning. We're just gonna chill and we're gonna make some music. I don't know why, but I feel like making techno music, and it's 6 in the morning, so we're gonna make some techno music. next, what I want to do is I want to get a side chain on this kick drum and this synth, so that whenever the kick drum goes, it's like, so it kind of has the same bass frequency as the synth, so you can't really hear the kick. It's much easier to hear the kick when the synth isn't playing. So we're gonna have the synth kind of duck out behind the kick. Nice. All right. It's not amazing, but I don't think it's bad either. There we go. So there's like a little techno song. All right, I'm gonna go get water, and then I'm thinking we'll do some Unity development right now. I kind of feel like watching. I was saying I'm gonna watch the Nanite SIGGRAPH video, but I don't know if I want to do that right now when I'm really tired in the morning. I actually kind of want to pay attention to it and talk about some stuff in it, and like see what they're doing that's so amazing. But at the same time, on the other hand, I feel like when I'm tired, like this is the best time to just chill and watch a video. We'll see. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. All right, let's open Unity. I really gotta finish this Hopton strip game. It's driving me nuts not having this finished. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back again while this opens. Alright, so just the other day we were working on this section. Which is like just about the last section before you get to the boss. I should make that one jump at you when you get that close. One of the things I keep saying I'm gonna do it. I think it'll legit make the game look so much better. I'm gonna add a like some cool shader for these crystals, like a ray marked. I'm thinking of doing some ray marked cubes, like a matrix effect. But I think instead of just having flat green, having like a yeah, a matrix effect, I think it would look so much better. I was thinking of maybe just doing a scrolling texture because like I think even a scrolling texture would look decent. And ray marking might be too expensive, especially since we're using the universal render pipeline, which is not like, yeah, man, I really hate the state of Unity's graphics engines. Like, it almost makes me just not want to try to do stuff like the crystal. Like, that's the thing, doing the crystal ray marking would actually take me to look inside a bunch of the universal render pipeline forward lit shaders, and there's also like restrictions on what HLSL, how many HLSL instructions you can use. So I might just like make a for loop for that ray marking shader, and then it'll just be like, well, nope, that's too many instructions. So yeah, I think I might just do a scrolling texture. Dude, there must be a way to do this. I did this jump the other day. I think I want to jump back here. Like that. Oh my god, yeah. There we go. I might do a play from the beginning again. Because I feel like the player might be really low HP before they get to this section. See, okay, so there was a tiny lag right when we moused over this, and it enabled that UI element. There was lag when it rendered that text. Very slightly, but it froze for a second. Kind of shitty, but nothing I can do over it because it's Unity. I could probably like preload it or some shit, but it's like at that point you're working against the engine. So yeah, I think, yeah, I'm gonna play from the beginning because I feel like the player will be really low HP by the time they get to that section. Balance these spiders a little bit, I think. One of these jumps too fast. I'm not sure which one it is. Jump speed 26. Jump speed 60. It's probably this one. Let's try like 43. What about this one? Is this one like 32? Alright. So that would be difficult, but not too difficult. Oh my god, so the other day, just all of a sudden, I just look outside and there's like a cat jumping up on, like climbing up on my neighbor's roof. It didn't really jump, or it's like it caught the corner of my eye. This really fast, cat was fast as fuck. The neighbor's dog was chasing, so this cat went into my neighbor's backyard and my neighbor had his dog out, and the cat like went running away from the dog, and the fence it climbed up on, it just kept climbing past the fence onto my neighbor's roof. Like jumped from the fence to the roof and then scrabbled up, and then it was stuck on the roof for like 15 minutes. Poor cat. And then when it finally got down from the roof, uh, it got down by falling and sliding off of like an awning. And then it fell right back to where the dog was, and then it went running away from the dog very quickly and made it away from the dog. But like, man, I feel bad for the cat. It's hilarious to watch though. So I gotta delete the save file before we start again. I kind of feel like doing a build of the game as well, because like it's different to test stuff in the actual build. I'm just listening to this for a second. I might need to change the audio balancing and make it like quieter, louder, or what. I think it's good though. Alright, and oh yeah, maybe so before I do a shader, I think we're gonna I'm gonna add like an opening section of the game where you see like a meteor fall at night or something, and that's gonna like open to the or that like kind of shows the player where these aliens came from. It's like foreshadowing. Okay, so that's a bug. It didn't not say. Oh my god! I just realized I forgot to enable this thing, this script called Underground. It's an underground river, underground cave. This is what triggers like a bunch of the audio effects and stuff as you go through the level. So I'm just thinking, I think I kind of want to do the crystal effect now. I think I might do it with a world space texture, because that's the only way I really see this working. Okay, I just clicked to open this and it did not. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to do a ray marking shader, but at the same time I feel like it would be too complicated. It's not worth the effort in these horrible universal render pipeline shaders. Like, working with Unity's shader code is fucking horrible. Yeah. It's like I could do this. At the time times water speed. I'm curious. Let's see what happens when we put these on the crystals. And then what texture should we use? I feel like we should use a normal map. Let's try using a base map and a normal map. Oh yeah, so we get like a scrolling through the crystals. Dude. Okay, that actually worked. Oh my god, it's so simple, but it actually works great. There we go. So then I can change the tiling size, the normal map strength. See, that looks like water. I feel like I should do... I should probably make a custom texture for this, honestly. So yeah, that looks like water. Yeah, so I think I want to make like a crystalline type texture. Not sure though, I feel like I could recreate that probably with like, yeah, with big texture size. That I think will work. And then we increase the scrolling speed. So I think for the spider I should just use the same crystal textures. Is that what I'm doing right here? So the issue is, I don't think I did the spider as a prefab. No, I didn't do the spider as a prefab. So I can't mass edit all of the spiders. I need to use this same material. Fair enough. So I think we'll do it for just the head. Alright, so let's see how much, if that makes it look better or worse or what. Yeah, so I haven't actually tested if the save system fully works. There's a bunch of stuff we just gotta test out. Oh yeah, I was thinking I should add a little like little water
source right there, like you land in water. It doesn't make sense for this like water to be rushing down and then it just doesn't go anywhere. It would be, yeah, it would be pooling there, so do like a little pool of water. And then I think I'm gonna add some little rock debris through here. I was also thinking, like, what would even be in it? Like, so the idea is that this cave is like newly formed. Cool. So yeah, man, the crystals actually look kind of sick. Okay, cool. Alright, so that doesn't look... I need to change something about that. Either I need to decrease the texture size or something there. I wonder if there's too much fog, like how it makes this go away. Like I said, it really annoys me trying to focus on the graphics and just running into a bunch of stuff in the universal render pipeline that doesn't work well at all. And the really horrible part for me too is like my... Is that bugged? That's moving really weird. Okay, so this one looks alright. This one has some issues. I wonder if this one has broken UV maps. I might just leave it. I'm actually curious. Let us debug this while we're here. Click this and see what material it is. So that's crystal 0. So these are all crystal 0, but I'm assuming these ones have bugged UV maps. Yeah, shit. So I actually probably do want to use a world space. I think I'll just end up importing these into Blender. Man, I hate editing meshes after they're already made. I might just leave it like that. We'll just see how it looks. I should do a, you know what? I actually should just do like a custom shader effect. Oh, these probably don't have proper UV mapping either, and that's why they don't look right. Oh, yeah. So the idea here is to just walk pretty much straight through, like we're a new player who doesn't know what they're doing, and the idea is to see how much damage you take and how quickly you die. I am bad. I think that didn't load the player's yawn pitch correctly. It seemed like the player was facing the wrong direction. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do a custom shader for this, because man, doing UV maps for a bunch of models I've already exported is not ideal. Or like it's also like it's not that great of an effect. I do think I could do something better by customizing it. Or I could just do a world space scrolling. Let's see. Fuck, I just opened that in gedit. So yeah, this is the thing. Do I just do custom UVs? It's just the forward pass, so instead of input.textchord, vertex input dot, I want to say it's position world space dot invert dot the cross product of the normal. That would give us like somewhat perfect texture mapping. Dude, I hate Unity's shader code. All of this code that they've written for their shaders for the universal render pipeline is horrible to work with. It is convoluted. They have spread like a bunch of these functions. When you actually look at the functions, they're like single lines of code. Like it actually wastes your time going and looking at the documentation to see what these are. Like it would have been better for the devs to just put like the math equation for this right here. Like oh man, it makes it so hard to customize things. It is so abstracted. Like that is the crazy thing too, is like normally when you get abstraction in like C++ and shit, it's like, oh yeah, we put these in other functions so that you can customize the functions yourself. And it's like, in shaders, nah dude, we put these functions in the other functions because you can't even access them, and why the fuck should we care as Unity devs if people write shaders in our engine? And then having to manually edit multiple layers of multiple different CBuffer descriptions. Like like man, shader programming is already complicated by itself, and then the way Unity has designed their universal render pipeline shaders just adds complexity on top of that, which is the last thing you fucking need when shaders are already like magic to a bunch of people. So we're doing like a ad hoc world space texture in here. You know what, I should just, I have this code already in this shader, we're just gonna copy it. Fuck. Unity moved the asset right as I was about to click it. Okay. Let's see if that works. Implicit truncation of vector. What? Unexpected error. Invalid tval ID. Expecting. What the fuck? Did I just like break the shader or something, or what? What type of error is this? I've never seen a shader error like this before. Unexpected tval ID. I'm fairly certain that's an issue with Unity's shader compiler. Did the shader actually compile? That is the question. It did not compile. Thank you. Oh my god, it's missing a quotation mark. Wait. What is this? Terrain visualization HDRP failed to open source file HDRP. Holy shit, dude. The Unity devs forgot to remove an HDRP file from the universal render pipeline. So inside the universal render pipeline, there is a file for HD render pipeline. They have code files for the HD render pipeline in the universal render pipeline, and then it throws errors because it's not in the right package. Like, dude, the state of Unity is actually a fucking joke. There are so many console errors and things that are just like implicit now. Like, you don't even need to do anything in Unity and you get console errors now. It's great. That's what people love, is just to debug errors that they didn't even cause. Hope it compiles. What I don't understand is why does this all of a sudden... So this is what okay. So I've been working on this project for like a fucking month, like over a month, like 2 months. I've put in like 50 fucking hours into Unity in this. And I never got this error. I've compiled multiple shaders, never got this error. All of a sudden today, this error shows up. Where does it come from? What, like, is it RNG? Why does it show up today? So it's from the terrain tools. So it's actually in the terrain tools, and I guess they just... Oh my god. So it's not even from Universal Render Pipeline. The actual visualization shader is in Terrain Tools. So I wonder if this is like something like actual, just like Unity devs can't even do it themselves. Like the way the engine is designed. Boom, there we go. So now this will work without any... This will work without any UVs. Alright. Alright, we'll see how this looks in the actual game now. So I died, but let's see if the save worked. Does it reload? Okay, so it started a blank new game instead of loading the save. Alright, that doesn't look bad. These ones are too small. Decrease the tiling. I'm wondering how I can give them more contrast. Let's put a little water plane right here. It's not gonna have a collider or anything, just where's our water shader? Is it not right here? Sinkhole, potato sack, water. Yeah, it's probably actually moving too fast. I probably will do a I guess it's all right. That might be too deep. I think that's good though. We gotta see if the player is gonna actually go under it when he's walking there. I think he might. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's all good. Okay. I'm just thinking in this last little section here, I think it's good. I think we're just gonna do the boss fight now. I should balance these spiders a bit better, but I need to play through it to really see how they are. And anyways, the thing that keeps See, the issue is I need to play through from the beginning. Otherwise, it's not like an accurate measurement of like, if I, for example, when I skip forward, like, I might only have like 3 HP or whatever it is. I guess to simulate it, I could do this part with like 2 or 1 HP. And then that would test how difficult it is to go through this section. The other thing is, how do I test a save file? I actually need to load it from the main menu. So I think the thing that I do just need to work on now is polishing the boss. And the main menu. Like I was just saying, so the play button, I need to do either a new game and load game button. I think that's what I'll do, a new game and a load game button that only shows up when you have a save. Because like the thing is, I also think I should move the buttons over a bit because they touch the menu. I think I'll have it say play on the first time, and then when you actually have a save file, then it'll say new. So the option, So until the options is enabled, we actually won't, since the options code is what loads the save file. So the issue is, man, Unity actually has some fucking issues, man. So awake is called before on enable and start. So you use awake to initialize stuff that's needed before on enable. But it's not that all the on enable calls are called before all the on enable, or all the awakes are called before all the on enables. It's that awake is called and then on enable is called and then it goes to the next object. So the issue is, like in this case, I would want awake to be called for the options menu and the main menu. And then in on enable in the main menu, I could access what was initialized in the options menu of Awake. There's actually Unity forum posts talking about how people get confused by this because they naturally think, oh, if Awake is called before on enable, then that means all of the Awake calls for like menus or like and everything is called before. It's really like you get to a point where you're fighting against the engine, because I just immediately think, man, if this was in C or JavaScript in my own engine, I would literally just call the code one after another. It's like at a certain point, you're like, a bunch of this stuff in Unity is supposed to make it faster of doing it with like a visual editor instead of programming this stuff. But then the issue is like having the objects this way, like you want them to be in a specific order, so it calls code in a certain order, and then at a certain point you're basically just doing what you would be doing in code in a slower way in a visual editor. Don't get me wrong though, there is tons of stuff that is way faster in a visual editor, like changing buttons and things. Wait, is this menu title the crystal? This should actually be the crystal texture. Maybe not. That's not that good. Okay, what if I made the mirror the crystal texture? No, like that's just the crystal texture again. Calling it Hopton's trip and then having this makes it look like it's like a like fucking LSD trip. Well, let's see how this looks at least. See, it looks good, but at the same time, I don't think it's what I'm going for. Like, it looks good, but not for, like, the type of theme I'm setting. I think I'm just gonna leave it anyways, because it's, like, just finishing it at this point, as long as it looks decent. So I'm just thinking how I would delay this after the options menu. Like, the way I have this set up, the options actually is gonna get loaded after, so I don't think there's actually any way for me to, like, I would actually need to add to the update loop, to an update loop checking if it's loaded. It's just so stupid. Like, it's like a ton of work to do something really simple. Or not a ton of work, but like a bunch of jumping around hoops just to get something to load in the right order. So I guess I'll check. Or I guess we'll just debug if save.initialized. So this returns true when the save data has been loaded and initialized. Okay, so it actually is loaded. So I'm really curious, is this being loaded first, or what if we do it in here? So that's really weird. Why is options being initialized before awake? Unless save.initialized is never even... Oh my god, wait, is it? I could have sworn that objects were initialized in the order that they show up in the editor. Maybe not. So this is so weird. So options is being initialized before menu, even though it's ahead of it. Unity order of object awake calls. So there's like, is there like no control over which one of these gets called first? I love this. It's not a random order, it's an undefined order. As if that fucking matters when you're trying to design around it being undefined. Undefined is the same thing as it being random. If you sometimes open the game and it doesn't execute in the same order, that is random. Holy shit. From practice, the order appears to be the order the game object the components are attached to in hierarchy from top to bottom. Child objects are called starting deep and backing out. But Unity has this order undefined because they don't want you relying on a defined order. If they did define it, they could never change it. Oh my god. Okay, so you say it is not random, and in a build version of the editor they are called the same because I see myself that my game was executed differently. Build an editor. Like, any fucking one with eyes can see that this will execute differently. Like, this person, Lord of Duct, is a fucking idiot, man. Oh my god. Different builds may have different orders. My point is that it's not random, it's undefined. If you can't predict it in the build or in the editor, then it is random. Even if you say it's undefined, if you don't know what the order is, then it's random. The solution is design scripts that work and support each other in given circumstances. The documentation explains that to get every awake call before start, You get every awake call before start, and you are guaranteed to get all start calls before any update calls. You have the option of forcing sequences of scripts to get their calls via the... Wait, okay, is this true? Because I have definitely seen awake called, like, start is called right after awake. Alright. Awake, then on enable, then reset, then start. Reset is called when the script is attached in non-play mode. Start is only called ever once. Function get called when a scene starts. This function is called before any start functions and also just after a prefab is instantiated. This function is called just after the object is enabled. This happens. Awake on enable for all scripts will be called before start. Naturally, this cannot be enforced when you instantiate an object during gameplay. That is true. Before the first frame, start is called before the first frame. For objects that are part of the scene asset, this in between frames. So I guess Unity are all start functions called before awake. You can also tweak script execution order. Oh my god, okay, so awake and on enable are called together. So the reason this wasn't working is because I had it in on enable instead of on start. Holy fuck! And this is so annoying because I actually think I need to respond to this on enable and change this if... Yeah, let's just assume save is initialized. Like, I programmed this to have save states, and the game is only going to have one save state. Oh, can you not change the text? Oh my god. So I need to have this as text. So this loads save 0 if there is a save 0, otherwise it loads -1, which I believe is no save. Okay, so I think I need to set respawning to true when it loads the save. So on play click, if there isn't a save, or if there is a save, then we delete it. Set the loaded save to -1 to do a new one. Here we just load the existing save, and then I need to set this to -1. Or actually that'll automatically set it. Oh yeah, and then if I don't set respawning, actually load properly. Okay. Let's see if this works. No reference. Object not set to an instance of an object. Well, shit. Wait, there's no save. Wait, there's not supposed to be a save file. Excuse me? There is literally no save file here. What? There's no save, it's an empty array. And we got the load button here. Did I forget to disable the load button? No, the load button is disabled. Oh, I did this wrong. It's supposed to be not equals 0. Nice, okay, the crystals look decent. I don't think there's enough detail on this little guy though. Yeah, so I still need some more texturing on that. I wonder if I should make them scroll faster too. It is kind of nice being slow. Yeah, those definitely don't have enough enough markers on them. I'm gonna make like a surprise noise too that's played when they go on you. Alright, so if you just walk straight through like an idiot, you just start dying, which is actually kind of good. Oh my god. I suck at making this jump. God damn it. I died again. Alright, so this section is like the actual difficult part. So I think I should change the balancing. Make a few of them way easier. These ones are way too difficult. Ooh, the crystals look cool though. Yeah, okay, the crystals look way better now. So we're 1 HP. That's smoke ass. Fuck. Okay, good thing I made... So the save points are working properly. Oh my god. This did not work properly. For whatever reason, it didn't enable this volume. The culling volume didn't register it being enabled. I wonder if that's an issue with my culling volume. I think it definitely could be. So by default, culled is false. Let's go into the level here and check. Oh, so the issue is if I start it enabled, it will make the rumbling noise the instant. Yeah, so I have to start it enabled for it to actually match with the state. Okay. Unless actually on enable I set called to, or on awake I set called to the actual state. Oh no, but then this doesn't actually match the volume. Shit, man. Yeah, we're just gonna make this scuffed. So this is actually interesting. Now, will the save file completely work, and when we press load, will it actually take us right there? No, it completely scuffed and messed up. Okay. And I know why that is. It's not because it broke, it's because I didn't assign the right button event to the load button. It's doing on play instead of on load, and on play is create a new game. So hopefully that it shouldn't have saved that new game. So we should... What? Oh, it didn't load the right scene. Oh, okay. Alright. Hopefully that didn't bug out the save. Yes, it worked. Okay, awesome. So the save system is working properly. Yeah, so this part is going to be kind of difficult, especially if you get with low HP. Alright, so let's make the spiders look a bit better. So they look alright, it's just... Wait. I just realized these do not look like that in-game. Hold on. Maybe I'm dumb, but they did not look like that in-game. Hold on, let's try this. What do these look like? Okay, those totally don't look how they look in the editor. Wait, why can't I move there? There's like a second of delay where my character is stuck and he can't move. Yeah, weird. So there's so much less detail. Alright, so how do I make this more detailed? We get white like that. Metallic doesn't actually help. I would lower the emission maybe to just a tiny amount. And then what if we also okay, I think that'll work now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Might not actually be green enough now. Maybe just a slight tint green. Oh yeah, that's good. Alright, there we go. Now that doesn't look horrible. I guess while I'm here, I'm going to do the balancing I talked about. This one should not jump nearly as fast. Gonna make this jump slow with no velocity prediction, make it insanely easy. And I think the balancing for these ones is actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna make a noise though when when like the spider jumps on you. I also think I should do like a bloody texture effect on your screen when you get hurt. Like I think it still doesn't give you enough of an idea that you are getting hurt. Also, these rocks are they could be better. I'm thinking another rock somewhere here, maybe right here, so that this one is hidden. Actually, it's the ceiling that kind of feels messed up. that kind of makes it feel better, a bit more cramped. Alright, I think I should work on like the boss fight now. I'm gonna go get some water. Be right back. We did like the. I'm actually pretty happy with the main menu. I think it feels weird doing the boss fight like before some other stuff. I think what I'm gonna do first is I said there was gonna be like a an intro here at night, so I think I'm gonna work on the night version of this scene, and so that's what I'm kind of thinking about as well. I'm gonna work. This is what I'm gonna work on right now because it's what I'm thinking about in the back of my head. So your player is it's gonna be like a cutscene. You're not gonna have any control. Your player is gonna be standing like right here, or maybe like right here, or right here. There's gonna be a bonfire in front of him, and then it's gonna have a night sky. It's going to be nighttime instead, and you're going to see like a meteor coming down in the sky. The whole thing is to do like the cutscene. I could do it here, where I teleport the player here and like lock him in place, but it would also give me less control if I want to like to customize a whole bunch of sky stuff. I think one of the best things would actually for me just to copy and paste this level. I think I might do that. We might just copy and paste the level and then do a cutscene version. Like, technically a bunch of the stuff, like the house, doesn't even need to be here. So, yeah, we'll see. I'll think about that. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I'm gonna try to do this in this level. Because Nah, we're gonna duplicate it. It's gonna be so much easier. Because I think I want different, like, wind sounds and things playing in the background. So do I do save scene as? I could literally just delete a whole bunch of stuff like the house. Delete the out of bounds, the sinkhole. I think I can delete the stream too. Don't necessarily need wind, we don't need the canvas. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna need a nighttime skybox or background. I guess I'll do it in the skybox generator, because it doesn't need to be amazing. Like, I'm thinking if we want to download like a night skybox or something, but I think we're good generating it. I can't remember. Did I update this skybox, or is the updated version just sitting on my PC and I never uploaded it to my website? Even when I updated my website the other day, yeah, I don't think I ever updated it. I'm kind of dumb. So I should be able to just do that. Okay. Turn up the quick view quality so we can kind of see the size of the stars. It's really hard to precisely control these. I totally should have done these as a, what's it called? As a, text box so you can precisely edit the decimal values. And the sun is too big. Alright, either way, I think that works for a nighttime I guess I'll change up the clouds a little bit. It looks like the stars are getting rendered through the clouds, which is kind of concerning to me, but I think that's just the path tracing taking a while to resolve. Yeah, that's just the path tracing. Okay. Nice. So do we want clouds like this? I think clouds like this could be alright. I think that's good. And I probably just need a low resolution one of this since it's just a cutscene. Did I do 512 for this one? $512, yep, okay. Let's turn the draw calls up per frame. And yeah, we'll render this out. That was really quick, but my OBS is dropping frames. It has come at a cost. It is not free. Man, web browsers are really fucking weird. It renders that shit nearly instantly, and then opening up this panel is then like so, I don't know how to describe it. We gotta turn this down, stop it from lagging. Yeah, it's so weird though. Opening this window to display the images takes longer than the actual rendering. I turned off compression for these. Yeah, I'm going to turn off compression. It really does affect the quality when there's a little bit of noise. So should he be facing this way? I feel like that right here is a good spot. I like that. Yeah, right here. That's actually a decent night sky lighting right now as well. Set up a fire here. It's weird how this is rotated when it has no rotation. And then can we copy the fire particles from here? Can you copy between scenes? Like, can I copy and paste there and then... Ooh, I can, okay. then let's put a camera locked here. To make the fire particles bigger. Did it not do any of the coloring? Let's tilt the camera up a little bit. I'm wondering if I should add any animation or something besides the meteor coming down. I'm gonna do the meteor now because that's the main thing. I'm thinking I'll do it with the trail renderer. Like, I'm thinking I can actually just animate an object with the trail renderer. So I guess I'll start by just animating it. Oh yeah, these great exceptions when working with the animator. Amazing. Okay, so I need to do animation, and I need to add the animation, and then I need to mark it as legacy. Maybe just reuse the fire particles. How to make the trail bigger? Is it this width right here? So it's there, but it's unbelievably small, and I can't change this width value. Do I need to do something with the min view distance? Min vertex distance, maybe? No, that didn't change anything about it. How do I make it bigger? I could have sworn there used to just be like a slider for width, like right here. Multiplier applied to the curve describing the width in world space along the line. Okay, here we go. There we go. Why can't I just set this exact value? There we go. We can. It's not really intuitive, but it works. I think it might be too big. And the trail is actually kind of lagging behind. Yeah, the trail is lagging behind the actual object. So you can see there, the object is gone by and the trail is no longer there. That is kind of dumb. What is happening there? Let's try increasing the min vertex distance. Yeah, the trail renderer is like delayed behind the object. What the fuck, dude? Unity, you suck, man. Can't do basic shit. So does it get worse as I increase the width? So that looks alright. But you can see the trail is literally like half the way behind the fucking object. What is this? Proceeds to add to each corner. Alignment view. Let me try looking this up. Unity trail render delayed behind object. Dude, I played an indie trap playlist and it's playing Diplo, French Montana, and Lil Pump. Do people not know what the fuck indie music means? I legitimately think people don't know what indie music means anymore. Pro tip, if they're from a giant record label, it's not indie music. Fast moving, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Fast moving object with trail render has delay. Let me see how it looks in the actual. So I'm gonna add a delay to that so it doesn't emit or play right away. Okay, why does the trail renderer lag? I don't think there's any solution for this. Dude, it's like the trail renderer is so far behind the actual object. It's actually bad. Like, what the fuck is this? So I need. Maybe I should just delete the object mesh and literally just have the trail renderer. Oh my god, so stupid though. Like, this seems like such basic stuff and it doesn't work. Okay, so someone's saying my texture has a gap and that if you use the default trail renderer, it doesn't have a gap. No, you can literally see that it is lagging behind. Oh my god. Minimum distance to spawn a new point on the trail. Let's try doing this really small. I actually think that was better. Oh my god, it is so delayed. Can we do it per segment? So, the minimum distance to spawn a new point. Why isn't this working? When I set this to like 500, it doesn't even change how it spawns the point. Am I dumb? Like, what is going on here? Thank you for the follow, Dominic Siegfried. This whole trail render system seems horribly put together. Well, I don't think we're gonna make this look that good. It seems like the trail render literally just has like a delay. Let's try to repeat per segment. Oh, if we could put that closer together, it would actually be decent. I think we're just going to do stretch, and then we're either going to do this by itself. See, this is my issue. I wish you could kind of repeat it a little bit, or push the texture forward. Whoa, what was that? That actually doesn't look too bad. I kind of want to do an explosion. And that actually looks like... Let's see how that looks in here. Okay, I didn't do play automatically. I think I will make a little script for this. Just to control everything, like playing the animation after a delay and stuff. Nope. this man, Unity's trail render kind of sucks. Yeah, it's like lagging behind. So the smaller I do it, the better it actually seems to be. Yeah, fuck. I almost want to just like disable the mesh renderer. But it's so stupid doing that just because I guess I could just try doing a more plain texture. What if I just do the plain particle lit shader? Wait, why was it? It was just Xeon. Was it loading? Oh my god, even with the default particle lit shader, it's delayed. Are you kidding me? Dude, even with the default particle lit shader, the trail is like so far behind. It's so bad, man. Fucking Unity, man. So I think the actual solution is literally just to not have a mesh on this and just have the trail, which is so stupid. Like it literally is fighting against the like man, the state of Unity in like the new versions of the engine is fucking pathetic. So I feel like maybe I should have this animation go farther. Or maybe constantly have it moving, because... Alright. Well, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to add a flicker to this. So the issue we're dealing with right now is we're trying to hold on, where is it? We're trying to do like a meteor falling from the sky here with a trail behind it. And you can see this green little thing here is the meteor, and it's got a trail renderer, but the trail renderer is like bugging out. Like Unity's trail renderer has like it's like delayed behind the object as soon as, or like it actually is touching the object, it's just that it stretches out the texture. And like, I would think that the Unity devs would have run into this issue themselves if they were making games, and they would have added an option here that like changes the delay behind the trail renderer. But you know that the Unity devs don't actually make games with their engine, so why would they ever do that? Oh my god. Also, this animation editor is fucking atrocious. It glitches out. It puts a bunch of errors into the consoles. Like I'm actually thinking I'm just gonna add the animation to this update method here, because at least in the update method I can actually control. Like, this shit is just horrible. Like, it's actually easier for me to write numbers in code than to use this shitty animation editor. What if we moved these? Made it way slower. Still looks horrible. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use the animator for this. We're literally just gonna do an update call changing this position. And then I'll probably just disable the mesh renderer because it doesn't really add a lot. And I mean, if this isn't going to work anyways, because of Unity's stupid trail renderer design, is there a way that I can copy? There's no way to actually just copy all of these values, is there? I guess I don't even need to do this. I could just do local position plus time.delta time times whatever vector we want. It's probably going to move unbelievably slowly now. Probably not even go in front of the camera. let's go in the opposite way that we want. Okay, is that actually visible? No, I don't think that's visible. Alright. So we gotta get it to go in front. How close is that to go in front? I also am gonna need a sound effect. I'm gonna do some wind, but I think I'm gonna do like a crash or an explosion or a shock wave when the meteor comes down. Wait, what happened to it there? Can I stop it from opening play on load? I guess not. Okay, so just watched it go the wrong way. There we go. That's actually decent. So now we're gonna change the color of it a little bit. Am I able to edit or see what the trail render is like? No. So I do think I want to tint this a little bit green. Let's see what happens if we go between green and orange. I almost actually want to get a pink. Let's see. That looked decent. What is happening at the beginning there? It's like teleporting at the beginning. That's really scuffed. Why is the trail render like teleporting? What the fuck, Unity? Man, Unity is a fucking mess, dude. Shit literally does not work properly. Holy shit, what is happening here when I first start it and the trail render, like, teleports there? Is that the trail render, like, updating or something? Like, what? So, like, the trail render isn't even visible on the screen when the game starts. So why is it being rendered? I wonder if you can do constant vec3s. I think it needs to be read-only, yeah. So on awake, we will move the meteor backwards a bit so that it takes longer to hit. We'll see if that fixes it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That actually seems like it fixed it, backing it up a little bit. It's just, man, drives me so fucking crazy literally fighting against the engine. Like, having to do little workarounds like this in Unity just to get basic stuff like trail renders working. It's ridiculous when, like, the whole reason I'm supposedly using Unity is so that this stuff works out of the box, and it doesn't fucking work out of the box. Like, absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. How's that? Is that a better angle? See, that's kind of a weird angle because you can actually see that the house isn't there right here. What about that, like pointing upwards more? A little bit more down. But that's kind of good. Alright, so then I'm going to want to do, I think, a flash when it hits the ground there. I think I'll want a flash because I think it would be like bright. I'll also need a noise. I think I'm going to reuse the rumbling noise for when it hits. Man, dealing with that trail render shit just like bothers the fuck out of me, man. Like, I want to love Unity. I really want to, like, just have, like, an engine work out of the box. It never just works out of the box. It never just works out of the box. So I think I could just do like a big quad that gets like expanded when it hits. Or maybe like a sphere. Like a glowing sphere. With this skylight shader. Hello, Kiro Shift. I think I'm just gonna use the eye enumerator to delay it until you look like Brackies. Interesting. Although people say I look like Jesus. I guess I don't have my hair down right now though. I don't know if I just want to scale this up over time. Yeah, I think this is actually just the easiest. Now this is the question, do I scale this up by the delta time, or I think I should just linearly interpolate. Why do you think there is no anti-cheat that uses trained AI? There is multiple companies that use that. They just don't release it publicly. Like, let me see if I can find this. So the game RuneScape by Jagex has been shown to use what's it called? Like they use machine learning to analyze the way you move the mouse and you click to detect if you're a bot or a hacker. And so in response, I think this guy made it private. I don't think I'm going to be able to find the GitHub anymore. But basically in response, people created this thing called the Human Mouse Project that basically they then trained an AI to move, like they collected data on thousands of people playing the game and they trained an AI to move the mouse realistically, and as far as I'm aware, since like 2015 it has worked perfectly. It's like you can basically buy bots that have these fake human like mouse movements built in. So it's basically like becomes a cat and mouse game of AI versus AI. And a lot of times the cheat developers are way better and end up being the cats, and the game devs are the mice. I think the main reason is that there's false positives. So like if you end up banning a bunch of real players, you'll just end up running out of real players eventually. So like at nearly every AI, you only get it to like a loss of like 0.0001 at the most. And like that 0.001%. Okay, that did not work. The 0.001% time it fails, you end up banning real players. And the real players generally won't come back. But I don't know if AI is really what's needed for that stuff, because, like, is this working, or hold on, let me see what this looks like. Anyways, AI generally isn't even... Why the... Is this not centered? Wait. I'm so confused. Why is Unity showing me... Okay, I think it was clipping. Oh, it's because it's out of range. Okay. I was like, why is this uneven? And not like uneven on one side. Why is it not being rendered? So I think I either need this to be double-sided. Like, what if we did negative and made it inverse? No, that won't work. So I think what's happening is it's just going past the player's screen way too quickly. Let me try putting it closer to the player. That will hopefully work. It'll probably still be too quick though. So when this meteor hits down, it should expand the white orb. Okay, I couldn't even see anything. There's a... what's it called, though? There is a project I've seen using Vulkan. Dude, it literally is like this is invisible. Why can I not see this? This is messed up. Is this not animating or something, or... Why is this not visible? Local scale equals... Huh, it just like popped up. It didn't... Time plus equal time dot delta time. Like, is this not updating effectively? I'm confused. This should be happening over a second, but instead it's like instantly popping up. I saw a project that uses Vulkan, and I think I'm not sure, I think it trains an AI to detect if there's wall hacks, but like, using Vulkan and running a GPU on a server is like insanely expensive running GPUs on your server, so I think no one is really going for anything like that because we can't even afford to run GPUs on servers all the time. So I'm assuming the way to do this is to do like log scaling. I'm not going to do log scaling because I suck. Just try to lower scaling rate and see if this works. Or I guess I'll just lower how long it takes to expand. Yep, still didn't work. Amazing. Like, I'm almost wondering if this is broken. Like, oh my god, I just realized it is. I'm not... Oh man, I'm not waiting between each frame. Of course. I was like, I knew something had to be broken. Okay, so that's a little bit off. First of all, it's not really centered correctly. And then it happened a little bit, I think, before the meteor actually hit. Or a little bit after, we'll have to see. That was close. I think I'm also going to change the trail a little bit. Unity's trail renderer is really hard to work with. Like, it, you can't, like, see the trail until you run it in game. It, like, lags behind the actual position. And you see there, like, the delay doesn't even disappear, for fuck's sake, after... so I guess I might have to turn off the trail renderer. That was alright. I'll try adding, like, a rumbling noise to that and then see how it works. Or looks. Now that is a bit delayed. See, the issue is if I start it right here, it actually does it like while the trail's still going. I guess I gotta stop the trail. And look at adding the rumbling noise too. Just try stopping it right afterwards, see how that does. I don't think it's going to be amazing, but we'll see. No, so that is too quick. So I think I'm going to fade in. Volume equals 0, and then we'll fade in the volume with like a sine wave. I believe going over pi should go up and down from 0 to 1 on sine. Might include negatives and it might mess up, we'll see. No, it's like out of sync with the actual thing. Hmm. Hmm. I guess I'll shake the camera too while I do this. And it should do like a wobbling, the local position. If I do it too much, it might knock the camera like out of balance, so we'll limit it, but it should be good. Wait, so camera... Oh, I don't have this marked as camera main. This is just like a random camera. Yeah, so it like doesn't match up with this explosion. I guess I could delay the sign. I could do like math max 0 and then I could like subtract half a second from the time. So then it should like offset when the actual sound plays, or when we hear it. So then that starts rumbling too soon. So we multiply that by time so it increases. Now, I guess I don't need the audio occlusion source because do a little bit of wind. I still feel like all of this is out of sync. Like, yeah, it doesn't start playing that until like, I feel like this return wait for new seconds is actually delayed. I can't tell if it's the trail renderer. Okay, that actually does kind of match up now, except for the audio. I guess we'll keep the rumble and stuff playing. Does this loop properly? I can't remember if this audio source looped. I don't think it does. Okay, it did. So we'll fade that out afterwards. Why does that never fade out? Time minus equal time dot delta time. Well, time bigger than 0. I set time to 0. That's why it doesn't. I'm dumb. Okay, that is not bad. It's not good, but it's also not horrible. It lines up and it matches, so we're gonna go with that. I think my camera is like, my camera was turned. Alright, I'm kind of thinking to add another little part at the beginning. Like, there's like bottles of vodka in the player's starting house, so I'm just thinking, like, why not put a bottle in the player's hand at the beginning here? Like, why else would they be sitting out under like the fire? Or it seems very yeah, let's try it. I don't know, we'll see how it looks. So how would this work? First of all, I need to get the transform here. So I guess I could also just attach it to the camera. Maybe just interpolate between two transforms. So I think that's what the player will do for the first, like, 5 seconds. I'm just thinking how I want to animate this. I think I'll just do it repetitively over and over, like have it play the same. And we'll do it once first. I kind of hate having to like hard code these positions though. Actually, I'm thinking it would be better to just have it like right out of view, and then have the player have it like come into view during the animation. So how would I do this? I'll try doing a sine wave again. And then I'll lerp between these two values. Did it just open another Visual Studio? What did it just do? Why did it lag for a second? Okay, let's see how that looks. It didn't even animate it. What the hell? While time smaller than 1, we forgot to do yield return null. Again. God damn it. I keep forgetting how coroutines work in Unity. Okay, so that's good, except it's going the wrong way. That also looks like it's going the wrong way. Oh, the camera near isn't big enough. Is there much of a difference between 200 and 500? Is there anything like missing out of the background? I don't think there is. Alright, so I think I want a little like drinking noise right here. Like glug glug. And then maybe the player will take another sip afterwards. Now, why did... Oh, I forgot to do yield return. Has anyone seen Shoe Nice videos? He does this like I don't know how to describe it. When he drinks, it's like a that it's like the exact type of noise I'm going for. All right, that's good. That's good. It's so simple, but it works.
I am impressed.
I just missed who that follow is. Thank you for the follow, Mephisto's soul. Mephisto's soul. Let's check out good old free sound. Okay. This one might be good. I'm actually looking for like the sound of liquid in bottle. I guess that's what I'm going for more. That's good. That's good enough. Oh yeah, I gotta log in to download. I'm actually thinking. I don't even think. I mean, I spent the time looking this up, so I feel like. I feel like I should add a little noise there. Hold on, how do I do this again? Is it Windows Direct Sound? I want to record from the... I think it's this. Testing? No, not this. Maybe WASAP. Yeah, this is it. There we go. Record from the speakers. Testing? 1, 2? Yeah, okay, good. That one right there was good. Has almost too high of a ping. Okay, actually this one right here. That's the one. I don't know if I should normalize this either, because I don't think it should be that loud. But at the same time, without it being normalized, it might be too quiet. And now we gotta put this guy in the credits. Audio. Oh yeah, there's also a heart texture from Wikipedia Commons. Just to make sure this is CC0. Yep, public domain, okay. Now I'll add this audio source. And then when we sip, we can play this sound. I don't know if I should just play it at the beginning. I feel like I should play it like halfway through. How would I check if this goes over a point? Previous time. If time bigger than 0.5f. And previous time smaller than 0.5f. Then we'll play the sound effects. Yes, it works. Takes another sip. Alright, and then the game's gonna begin. And then from there, when that ends, we're gonna load a new scene. So this is going to be number 4. So then our main menu on a new game is going to need to load scene 4. Okay, I want to see if this works, like if this all connects together to the actual game, like if it works from the main menu. Let's see. So the rumbling starts, so I still want to fix up that main screen. The rumbling starts before before it hits the ground. So that's yeah. There's stuff to fix, but or like I've said, like there'll never be such thing as 100% perfectly polished. Oh. And I forgot to set this up properly. So let's try to make that line up a bit better. I'm also kind of confused, like at the end of this right here, when you go off here, it's supposed to like launch the player and start him rotating, but I noticed it's not actually making him rotate or spin around. Fallen sinkhole. So I set the velocity. Okay, so I should set the angular velocity to some random value. So then how am I gonna get this to match up better? So it's the rumbling that plays too soon. This should be negative. I guess maybe I could not start the rumbling until after, like literally just fade in the rumbling. Okay, it was hard to tell. I think that was better. I'm going to try making the distance for this smaller. Maybe making it a little bit wider. Yeah, it definitely started rumbling before. Okay, that was a bit better. Oh my god, it totally... So I don't think it's... Okay, we'll multiply this by rumble.volume. That is the play here. Is to have this increase as the rumble.volume increases, and then they'll both match up. That's not bad. Alright. I think it could be more in sync, but I don't really care that much. Okay, I want to test this out and see if this rotates correctly off of the edge. I kind of think that worked. The issue is I don't think I can give it too much angular velocity, otherwise it might counteract the main velocity there and send the player flying. Oh, so that doesn't work now because I didn't initialize it. Oh my god, okay. So in this part I actually need the player to grab the stuff at the beginning, or I need to program it to work without that. What if I started the player looking at the fire? Okay, I should make this more easy to read. Because this is my thing. I feel like actually I'm playing on a small screen right now. I feel like on a full screen that would actually work. Or like playing at high resolution. Yeah, that worked. Alright. So now I'm wondering, what does my texture look like for the letter? Is it because the letter is so, yeah, it's because of the scaling of the letter, I think. Whatever. Whatever, it's just a small thing. Alright. Happy that those things are working now. I think I'm honestly pretty much done with this underground cave level and the starting forest level. I think we're pretty much good now for those. Is there a collider here? I think I put a collider there. But how would I know unless I click on it, right? this is a good question, actually. Can the player climb up here? Okay, I did put a collider here, it looks like. But what object is the collider under? That is the question. How do I view colliders? So it's not... Oh, wait. It's right here. There we go. Alright. So I wonder if the player, like, fall out of this. Alright, nice. Okay, I think we're on to like the boss fight stuff now. I'm gonna go take a break and get some water. A few minutes. Then I think we will do the boss fight. I don't know, man. The boss fight section is hard because I feel like I really want to do it well. Like but at the same time, I don't want to spend, like... I don't want to redo everything. I think all I need to do for the boss fight is change around the balancing of the projectiles, script it so that it starts firing once you go at a certain section. And then I think I want to add a little bit of like an audio cue, or like a little audio event when there's like people that come to your rescue above the hole in the ground, and I think I maybe want to do like the sound of one of them yelling in the background, like going, "Hey, look here." Some shit like that. Yeah, I'll think about it. Alright, I'll be right back. Huh, I'm dropping frames. Is it gonna stabilize? Yeah, I'm still kind of dropping frames. Alright. I think this might potentially get worse. We had a really bad hailstorm last night. I would not be surprised. Like, the internet isn't out, but I would not be surprised if some lines or things got taken down last night. And, like, they might be doing maintenance or some shit now. Like, there's definitely reason for dropping frames and having bad internet right now. I'm gonna take this cue to end the stream. At least for now. I think we are gonna try to finish the boss fight and like the last sections of that later today. But yeah, I'm thinking if I come back in an hour or two after having lunch, I go have lunch now. Don't stop the stream while I'm dropping frames, and hopefully the internet will be good in an hour or two when I come back. We did a really good development stream this morning, I think. Like, I got that beginning section of the forest at night done, which I was saying that I might not have even done that because it's technically polish. The underground cave is looking good. I think it's decently balanced. I'm going to need to play through it from the beginning to see like how much health you have at different sections. I think at the last section, it's actually kind of difficult. Like, I keep getting to the falling rock section, and I'll be at like 1 HP and have to just like make it through the rock section. But I think that's actually good to have difficulty in the game. Like, it shouldn't just be a walking simulator. Like I said, like, I did plan this game to be somewhat of a walking simulator, but it should have some aspect of challenge. All right. Man, I don't really realize it, but I do start like losing my voice. Like, as I keep talking, my voice just gets like weaker and weaker and weaker. It is legitimately hard to stream and talk for like 10 hours a day. Like, at the end, I actually have like when I do like the 8-hour days of streaming, I legit have a sore throat at the end. It really surprises me too, because it's just like, oh, it's just talking. It's just flapping your gums. Alright, I'll see everyone around. Thank you for watching. Hope you have a good day, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. If you're developing anything, best of luck with that. If you want to watch any of the VODs or previous streams, I have them all up on YouTube. If you have any questions about any of this stuff, I'm active on Discord. I have an email, Twitter. Yeah, I'll see you around. Bye-bye.